So I'm back for another editor live stream here on Sane's Custom Designs. And this week I've done my Thankmas live stream, which I did. I played a little Fox game for 5 hours, and I donated some money to this amazing cause, which you see right here, which I'll be tuning in on Friday. I think in the afternoon hours in Los Angeles time or something like that. Just to watch something great, get my cup of coffee or cup of chocolate milk. I don't drink coffee. And just enjoy something relaxing for the day and watch something fun. Okay, this is something that I participate every year, and it's like a little Christmas celebration thing where people come together and they raise money for charity. So this is something that I've been doing for years, and I want to share it with everyone else because I think it's a really good thing, right? So that's definitely what I'll be watching. Unfortunately, I contributed money to that total prize pool right there. Total raised $41,845.60 so far raised to support Crisis Text Line and Samaritans, which I think is a Irish mental health crisis center in Ireland, where this guy lives, Sean. And yeah, and it's a cool way to make the world a better place, because at the end of the day that really matters, right? And then obviously I watched this video, which is the guy on the couch. It's the same guy, I think. And this video kind of hit me hard, even though I am much older. And I started my YouTube channel pretty much at the beginning stages of when YouTube started, when I was a late teenager. And when I started YouTube, all I wanted to do was play games and share my games with people online and high scores and all this other nonsense that I used to do when I was younger. And then 20 years later, as I'm getting older, getting close to my 40s, I don't know if I'm burnt out of video games or probably just because of my age. I'm just getting older. But I feel like games nowadays, all they do is they want your money, and they don't produce them properly, and it's full of bugs and errors. One of the reasons why I'm not touching Halo Infinite again on my own when it comes to projects, because if you look back on the history, even on this channel, when it comes to stuff that I do, if you go to editor live streams, is like, even just, I think I started documenting these 1 year ago. I think I'd done a few series 5 years ago, 6 years ago. And from the beginning part of this little editor series that I started doing, you can totally tell that something was a little wrong, something was a little off when you saw these editor streams where the tone was a bit off, because it sucks. And it kind of showed as I tried finishing those projects. It kind of like bleeded into the viewer experience, and knowing that the editor that I was using was very, very bad, and I probably shouldn't have been using it, but I kind of like powered through and pushed through it until I reached the ultimate conclusion of finishing something that I wanted to finish as a project. projects that I wrote down that I wanted to complete. And then I think I was going to build more, but then I told myself, should I be wasting my time? And it wasn't just me, it was my family, my father, my mother, my family, my friends were just like, why are you using something that's broken? Like, all you're doing is like destroying your mental health because you couldn't stop using a program that fucking sucks. And that was the truth. So eventually I moved on to Halo Infinite. Probably not the best decision, if you think about it, knowing how many negative reviews online about that game. Even people like the Act Man, like people who are true Halo fans, when they're talking crap about the game, you know the game's bad. So there's like a plethora of like just constant negative reviews on the game. As a Halo fan myself, I've never built anything in Halo. So I was like, it can't be that bad, can it? I'm just gonna make a few maps. And then I just saw the repeat of Trials Rising all over again in a completely brand new program. And after like the 10th build, I was contemplating, should I even do this anymore? Because I did my tournament, which was great. I had a lot of fun. But problem is, it's just the game wasn't fun. I had fun, but then I didn't have fun. Halo Infinite was way better than Trials, but it still felt like Trials at the same time, where it's not a Trials problem, it's not a Halo Infinite problem, it's a modern gaming problem, where all these developers think they can get away with releasing busted, half-broken-ass games, and us, the consumer, won't get upset. I think because it's not just one or two games, it's so, like, you turn on the internet right now, all you see is drama, fighting, wars, all of this, and you see nothing but negative reviews, right? Some of them are rage bait, which is another word for people just hate on everything. People were saying the same thing about me, but when I'm playing good games that are fucking amazing, I'm giving them 9 out of 10s, then that's clearly not the case. But I did play some pretty bad games in my life, and my friends can agree with that. That I pushed through some pretty garbage things in my life. You know, but I think when I was building the Aegon Wastes build, I was starting to think, I don't think I could take more of this editor. It just keeps crashing over and over and over again. Like, even with so many workarounds to find, it's bad. It's so bad that the studio that made this game had to rebrand themselves to be another studio because of such a bad job they've done. And even then, it's still broken. I was going to release a video recently. I think it was Master's Fortress that really just killed my desire for doing stuff. I think this map was going to be a short map, but since it became such an asshole to build because of the crashing and the freezing, I just made it one big map because I didn't want to make any more, and I threw in all the ideas I wanted to add, and then all these other maps that I wanted to make, I kind of ran out of ideas because I put everything into one map. And I wasn't really even thrilled about the ideas because the stupid level crashing of 343's program that I was getting was beyond historical. It was crazy. I just couldn't believe it. So I made a hard map, right? And then people like to criticize it, saying it isn't inconsistent. I mean, like, your game is inconsistent. It's kind of hard to make a consistent thing when your game is inconsistent. Same thing like with Trials, you know? Or any game for that matter that's full of bugs and errors. When I make games, I will 1000% make sure that my game is not going to release with full of bugs and errors. But although, if I make a game for PC and I port it to Xbox or I port it to PlayStation, and then the game sucks on PlayStation but is good on PC, then I don't know what to do. Maybe there's like a compatibility issue. But like that's the thing that I'm just kind of afraid of when I make something and I start porting it to different consoles. I'm afraid that there's going to be some sort of compatibility disaster where just because it works on one device, on another device it doesn't work at all. And that's the only thing that kind of scares me about making a game, because I wouldn't want to release a game on a platform that's completely broken, right? So then I would have to like issue refunds and take the game off the store, because I wouldn't want that game to be broken on the score, even if it was nothing to do with me. Some sort of compatibility issue or something. That would still be my fault because it's my game. I made the game. So either I would have to find a way to fix what's wrong with why it doesn't work on PlayStation, but it works on Xbox and PC just fine. That would be something that I have to figure out. Or don't release it at all on that console. Because I'm not going to be like these companies who just release slop and just make the user experience a worser place. The world is hard enough as it is. And we play games to enjoy ourselves on our leisure time. We shouldn't have to like be frustrated by playing trash and garbage that makes us unhappy with our lives. You know, I even tried it on PC, and I don't know what the hell happened with PC. But the game literally, it's the only game on PC. I can play any other game, Call of Duty, whatever, nothing will happen. It's only Halo Infinite. And it is so, but it can't even run on console. My Xbox died because of this game, both on the PC and the console. So this was my last stream. I kind of did the same thing with Trials Rising. I went back, I played my maps, I tried fixing old maps that were kind of had errors, and I couldn't even do that. So the beginning of this stream, I'm going to have to say that I will not be using Halo Infinite again. In the future, will I be using Halo again? Maybe. I'll give it a shot. I'm not going to be completely like, I just won't have a grudge against the game, but you know, from my experience, I just made 10 maps, you know, I have 10 fingers. I made 10 maps. And I got exhausted real quick because of how bad the editor is. The series I'm doing right now is nothing but that. It's not even frustrating at all. It's actually fun because I'm not crashing, I'm not freezing, none of that stuff is happening because I'm using good software. Probably not the best software, but I'm using software at least that doesn't crash and freeze 20 every 5 seconds because I changed a number because I wanted to make checkpoints to make the map less idiotic than it's supposed to be. When I give you 62 checkpoints, I probably should just give you 5. So you have to do the whole thing all over again. But why would I want you to do that? That's torture. And speaking of torture, I decided to play this game again. I put it off so many years ago because it was torturous to play. And I don't recommend anybody doing playing torture. And I'm sure not all the games are torture, but the specific games I was playing, especially the older titles, were torture. And these ones, and as the games kept progressing, it's the same exact problem as the games just keeps getting worse, where it almost feels unrecognizable from the original state of the game. It's like playing Skate and then you'll just add rocket ships to the game. Like, that doesn't make any sense. You know, it just you kind of destroy the whole foundation of what that game is supposed to be. You know, it's like when I was playing Forza, this popular racing game, and then you started putting rocket ships in the game. This is where you start to lose me. I thought this was supposed to be a racing car game, but I guess we're in Star Wars territory now. We're flying starships in outer space. It is a pretty, like, when I make a game, I'm going to make sure the game stays true to its origin. Like, if it's a marble game, I'm going to make it a marble game. I'm not going to make it a Call of Duty game all of a sudden when you're playing a marble game. That doesn't make sense. And people are going to lose interest very quickly. Like, you're playing a zombie game and all of a sudden you're in World War II without any reason. Like, bro. And the amount of cheaters that have overtaken this so-called site has been kind of unmotivating, if I'm being honest. It was cool to play this game on the emulator for a little bit, but I think my message is, like, if you're playing a game that's really bad, don't play it. It's just not good for your mental health. And this is I would say this was more like an addiction to me, where I kept playing the game even on a timer. I couldn't say stop, even though I wasn't like satisfied with the score, because every time I would do a jump, it would be every other jump something would happen that's out of your control, like a rail that stops working, you fall through the floor, trip on your own shadow. You go off a half pipe, you land on the other side for whatever reason. Sometimes you go over here, go over there. And then adding in your own errors as well is not, to me, is not a game that's consistent and it's healthy. And me to learn from games like this and other games in general, to make them consistent and make them fun, and to take skill versus being on a RNG generator is not good. If a game takes skill, meaning you could do it almost every time you do it, when a game is RNG, it can take days, weeks, or months to achieve because it's something that's out of your control. And what's the point of playing that? What's the point of torturing yourself to play something that is so terrible? And this is something I used to play when I was a kid, and I guess that's why I was a kid. I didn't know better. As an adult, it's stupid. It's very stupid to play something that's very, very inconsistent, where it doesn't matter how many times you try it, the game will have some sort of unfair advantage. And then you ask yourself, what's the point of just trying to do it if so and so and so will happen on a grand scale? Where it defeats the whole purpose of practicing it, defeats the whole purpose of achieving it, when all it does, it becomes an RNG hellhole for no reason. And I could learn from this when I make my own games, not to make it an RNG hellhole, to make it consistent, right? And it means if I could do it every single time, then it takes skill. It means I know how to do it, right? And if other people don't know how to do it, that's a skill issue. And that's the point. So when I make those jump maps that I make on Halo, the amount of testing that I've done while I made the maps, like the amount of times I like ran it over and played it again. I mean, like, maybe I should make this part easier. Maybe I should fix this part. Maybe I should do this part easier. And I was doing good. Like, even with the jump that people struggle on the most was just like these chain slides. Like on stream, and here's the difference, like in Forge, you could do it more consistently, you could do it in custom games, because the gravity is different. So when you have a gravity changing difference, and it plays a massive role in the outcome of your map. So if it works well in Forge, but it doesn't work well in custom games, then that's an issue. And that particular chain slides worked, it feels like it worked so much better in Forge, but when I played it in custom games, there was a difference. Always been a thing in Halo, but it was really bad. And so then I had to make that part easier, because when you slide it, you go to the left or you go to the right. And that wasn't only an issue with custom games, although there is a way to adjust that, but you have to like keep your stick forward or else you won't go to the left and right. If people don't know that technique, then they're just not going to know. They're just going to go to left and to the right, left and to the right. And that's why I didn't want to change it, mainly because of the lag spikes and the stutters that are in Halo Infinite and the crashing and the freezing. But then I did kind of change it because a lot of people, I guess, didn't know. I think it's more like a stick drift issue. Like if your stick has stick drift, I think you will go to the left and to the right. I bought a brand new controller, so I don't have stick drift. So that's why that part was easy for me. But a lot of people have been struggling with that part, and I think it's because of the stick drift issue. And that sucks. So I did make that part easier, but I mean, there's only so much I could do when the game itself suffers from one of the worst problems, that is Halo Infinite. Unfortunately, this game didn't have any of those problems. Frame rate drops, freezing, crashing. SSX doesn't have any. The problem with this game is inconsistency. Not all games have this issue. Just some of the first ones, mainly because they were the first games ever made, so they're not going to be perfect. And as the games progressed further, I would say that SSX 3 and SSX... I have my mixed opinions with all these other games. But if you're going to compare this game and this game, obviously this game is better because they made it way more consistent than this game. This game, all the multipliers are amazing. Like, they actually just suck into you if you get close to them. And Tricky and SSX, they just spin around freely. And sometimes you have a non-registration problem, and they fixed it in SSX 3. So I can respect SSX 3 for doing that and fixing the half-pipe issues and stuff like that. But I don't like the game. I don't like the game. I understand that they fixed my issues. If SSX 3 and Tricky were like together, like as one game, oh, that would have been... It would just change the whole game. It would actually be competitive to where it would be a good type of competitive, where I wouldn't have to jump in the air and skin a multiplier in midair because I was a centimeter to the left or to the right. But if it was SSX3, the multiplier would just go inside of me and I would get it instantaneously. And that's the problem with these games. They're very, very, very inconsistent. Very fun and addictive to play, but very, very, very inconsistent. And fanboys apparently can't handle criticism about their favorite game. Like, if you criticize somebody's favorite game, they're out to kill you. They're out for blood because their minds are too short. Like, they're stupid. And unfortunately, I have to make that claim. As stupid as that sounds, I'm tired of fanboys. I'm tired of fanboys defending their game fully, even though they know parts of their game are inconsistent. Simple as that. Drop the ego, just accept reality, and move on. You know, these are games that I used to play, and I will not play them again because I don't feel like torturing myself to get a high score in a video game that is inconsistent. And same thing goes with Halo Infinite. I don't want to play a game that crashes all the time when I'm just trying to make a piece of artwork in a video game. Yeah, because that's not fun. That is not fun at all. Not fun at all. You know, The other Halo games didn't do any of this. As far as I know, Halo 5, I don't think it crashed like this. Maybe once or twice, but like 50 to 100, no. That never happened in Halo. That was crazy. Something I had to say. Yeah. But that is what I had to say. A little bit was unrelated to this stream, and a little bit was related when it comes to Halo Infinite. So when it comes to Halo Infinite, I don't think I'm going to tackle that game again. And it's because of the problems with that game. So if Halo Studios think that they can make a good game in the future, I will trust them with a grain of salt, and I will try their game. But if it turns out to be Halo Infinite again, then I have lost all trust and credibility in that company. 100%. So it's like me releasing a game that's really good, and then I release a game that's really, 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 really bad. And then why would you trust me with my third game? You know? But it's worse for Halo, because Halo made such good games. And I think Halo Infinite, in my experience, is probably one of the worst Halo games ever made. From a forging perspective, I've never encountered that much crashing before in a Halo editor. As much as I hated Halo 5, I'm probably going to have to call Halo 5 a 10 out of 10 compared to Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite is an editor that broke me. I'm not a fan of the editor whatsoever. And going forward, I'm going to use extreme caution when I use Halo. I'll still play the game. The game is, I guess, all right to play. It's not bad, but making a map in it is pulling your hair out. Levels of frustration I don't want to deal with. And I didn't want to give Halo the Trials Rising treatment, which is to never play the game again because it's so bad on all fronts. I don't understand how people could defend Trials Rising, if I'm being honest. If I'm being perfectly honest with you. Like, that game has one of the worst save state issues I've ever seen in a video game. Like, and it's made by Ubislop, which is another name for Ubisoft. When Ubisoft used to be good, now they're called Ubislop, because they just make nothing but slop nowadays. So, same thing with EA and all these major corporations that used to make really top high-quality games, and now they just make nothing but rubbish. Nothing but trash. And it breaks my heart to see that these companies are just destroying themselves. They made billions of dollars, and now they're just destroying the entire foundation by making the crappiest decisions ever made in games. So annoying. I'm going to try my best not to do that with my games. That's the example that I will not make a game that's unfair and inconsistent. I'm going to try to make it great and all that. And since I'm not going to be crashing and freezing, then it'll be better for me, because then I can actually try my hardest instead of just losing hope as I'm making the creation. It's just not a good thing. Last time in the video editing, it was really good. Like, we didn't have no complaints throughout the entire stream. Like, it was such a good session, like how it should be. Even when I'm building Halo and in Trials, it should have been a great experience for the user. Not the most insufferable, torturous experience ever made. You know, we play games to have fun, to enjoy our leisure time. and to make cool things. Like, I can't wait till I get associated with the Unreal Engine, because this is the scripts for the Unreal Engine. It's very similar to Halo, don't you think? Except the only difference is when you connect something and change the name, it won't crash 24/7. That's the benefit versus what Halo Infinite has to offer. Yeah. So when I start prototyping and making cool-ass animations and start prototyping stuff with scripts, I'm actually going to have a fun time learning it, because I'm not going to keep crashing 24/7. It'd be such a cool thing to do, and I can make some scripts. I can even sell these scripts, possibly, because it's professional. And that's something that I'm going to do very, 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 very soon. I've actually already started. But I think I'm going to start streaming it on my second game. I think I'm going to make the second game like a live stream series on this channel, so people can learn Unreal and learn Blender, 3D modeling, and scripting, and maybe some coding, and the development stages of making a game, prototyping, making the levels, testing the levels, creating prototypes, testing the prototypes, rigging characters, making cool-ass scripts, and you could even script shaders and script textures. There's so much stuff that people just don't know. Like, I could make trees from scratch. I can animate the leaves. I could make texture nodes pop. So many cool things that you could do, and it takes time. But that's not the point. The point is you make something creative and cool, and that's what I like doing. What I enjoy doing. I wouldn't have made all those Halo and Trials maps if I didn't really enjoy the final product of what I got to do. Even though it was torturous to do it, I still enjoyed making it. The only part that I did not enjoy was the freezing, was the crashing, and all that stuff associated with it. Right? There's obviously going to be things that I don't like I have to make 1,000 bushes or a 10,000 mile long fence or something like that. That's probably things that are probably going to be tedious that you have to do, or you have to make a UI menu, or something that helps the player, or something that makes your game stand out that other game developers are too lazy to implement. You know, like having a health bar on your screen, or adding extra movement, or adding animation cancel effects so you're not trapped into an animation all the time in combat when you're playing a game. So many of those adjustments need to be there for your game to be successful. And so many developers just overlook that, and they just make one of the worst type of my cat wants to get in. So what I was going to do is I was going to finish the tournament that I started last time. Last night I did all the numbers, all the number positions, all the color. Smoke detector was on. Maybe there was a fire. Not sure. In the other apartment. Another fire or something. So, what was I gonna say? So I did the stages the last time. I think we did I did the stages. I did the numbers. I got confused on the player positions. I don't think I did any Photoshop stuff whatsoever when it comes to Spartans. I don't think I did all the nameplates. But I'm actually not sure. No, we didn't do all the No, we did all the nameplates. No, we didn't do all the nameplates. I do not know. And then we did a bunch of Photoshop stuff by aligning certain emblems from the editor into position and stuff like that. So I think that I'm good. Now, what else did I need to... I think I made a checklist. I gotta look at that checklist again. Which is stage 6 volume level with the rest. Do all 33 nameplates. Photoshop all Furthest players made tested with timer is. What? Photoshop all Furthest players mated? Mated? What is mated? What did I say? Mated, texted, text, mated, texted, text, where time is, mated it, players mated it, texted. Yeah, this is why you have to write English properly. Because you know when it's bad when I can't even understand my own English. Photoshop all player times. Create numbers from 6th to max clear for scoreboard. Combine Spartan nameplates as one icon. Update website with 5 leaderboards. Photoshop all scoreboards. Tally up all player spots. Photoshop stage color and dice. I already did that. Main Spartans. So what we want to do is Photoshop furthest players mated text English where text is. I think I know what that means. Hopefully. I'm probably going to do the nameplates, which is the easiest part so far. So did I do stage 2? No, I did not do stage 2 yet. No. So we were going to do stage... Oh, and then there's stage 3. There is stage 3. So you know what? I could actually do that in the tallying up of player positions. I could write them all down so I would know what to put in the scoreboard, you know? Because if I have I ran the event, I know what's going to happen, which I did not do any of that for my last tournaments. That's why everything was kind of like scrambled and all over the place, and I didn't know what players' names were, and it was really bad. It was like a mess. So, yeah. So we're gonna compare nameplates. I got to compare nameplates. So how do I compare nameplates? Well, I gotta grab one folder and compare it with the other folder. Side by side. And we're going to go to the tournament file and go to the players, but then we don't know how many players there are, so we're going to have to know how many players there are, and the only way to know how many players there are is we have already done stage 1 placeholder times, which is a direct spoiler of the stage 1 player position times, which is going to be pretty hard because now I don't know how many out of how many I'm missing, and myself is not included. So there's going to be 34 player nameplates in here, counting myself, which I don't count as a nameplate. But my nameplate will be used as like a introduction type of deal in the video. Like, in a video game perspective, when it comes to scripting, like, this would be so much easier. Like, if I would, because I want to make a game based off Halo jumping, and I would just have to script it to where whoever gets the fastest time will just automatically auto-adjust automatically what is the fastest time versus the least amount of time. You just have to do the script for that. It's super easy. I think you could do that in Halo Infinite as well. Yeah. It gets a little bit challenging with just certain maths and stuff, but it's super easy. You just got to compare and do a bunch of compare values, but it's not even worth doing that in Halo Infinite because of the crashing and the freezing. That's something I would do in Unreal for sure, because it doesn't crash and freeze in Unreal constantly. So I'm gonna have to compare what has a name and what does not have a name, which is, I could write a new name down, or I can just use this list of names. I'm not going to modify it. I'm just going to modify it to what I want to do. So probably adding a symbol would be nice. But I'm going to make this as the symbol. So we're going to say Arcata has a symbol. Arcata has a symbol. Walt has a symbol. Chevy Bruce Lee has a symbol. Ferret has a symbol. Ferret has a plate. Daddy Cheese has a symbol. Maybe I should write these names down properly so I don't get confused. Disappoint has a symbol. Elite MKB has a symbol, has a nameplate. Fireball has a nameplate. Flamosaurus has a nameplate. Free MMO has a nameplate. Get shot in the ass has a nameplate. Go Tanks has a nameplate. No, I can't even find Go Tanks. Where is Go Tanks? Halo Fan has a nameplate. Philadelphia has a nameplate. Hunter Unit has a nameplate. Vulcan has a nameplate. Jacinto has a nameplate. Looney Tune has a nameplate. Gary has a nameplate. Ninty has a nameplate. Pedro Man has a nameplate. RPG has a nameplate. Hello. I have a nameplate, but I don't count. Shadowrun has a nameplate. Smoky Massacre has a nameplate. Spartan Walnut has... Spenny Killer has a nameplate. Swan has a nameplate. The guy with 1 billion gamer tags has a nameplate. Snoz has a nameplate. Nope. 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 So only people that don't have a nameplate is Soul Reaper, Ump, and Worker of Meme. And Super Ninja Jake do not have nameplates, so we have to make nameplates of those characters. So that is going to be how we compare and see who needs nameplates to total the remaining 4 out of the 30 nameplates that are missing. Those are the comparing that we could do. So now I need to grab the Spartans that are already screenshotted from the main menu, which are the Photoshop stuff, and we need to grab Soul Reaper. Soul Reaper I don't think is here. Oh, that's not good. We need to grab Super Ninja Jake. Super Ninja Jake. Is Soul Reaper here? Everything is in alphabetical order, it looks like. No, Soul Reaper is not here. So we need to grab Super Ninja Jake. We need to grab his nameplate. And we can just grab it like that. We need to go to nameplates. And just type in Super Ninja Jake. And that's it. And now we can put in Super Ninja Jake. Well. Is that now Ump? Do we have Ump? I don't think I have Ump. I don't think Ump is here either. Worker of Meme. Do we have Worker of Meme? No, we do not have Worker of Meme. At all. Okay, so those are the things that I need to get. So I need to get Soul Reaper screenshot, Ump screenshot, and Worker of Meme screenshot, and I need to make name tags for all 3 of those people. And then we can put them into the name plates. Yep. That's 3 more people. Constitutes of 34 items. Okay. So that's the things that I need to do. Yeah. All right. Unless it's in another folder that I'm not seeing in the tournament folder. Maybe it's somewhere here that I dropped in and I didn't know. No, then there's. I would have organized then. Yeah, it's not here at all. Yep, not here. Who did we Photoshop? We already Photoshopped 100 Unit, me, Philadelphia, Free, and Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee could be done a bit better, if I'm being honest, but it doesn't really matter because all the characters are going to be like what I have here, which is going to be a Spartan with a tag. Same thing with Philadelphia. A Spartan with a tag right here. This Photoshop was a little bit more complicated to do because I Photoshopped the city with it as well, which is something that I'm not going to do at all because that shit's freaking... Some of these emblems, the outlines of the emblems are super duper complicated and I don't feel like doing that shit. So I'm just gonna put the name tag. So like mine, I don't even Photoshop my brute chieftain playing a guitar because it's way too complex. So I'm just going to put that. Boom, done. Philadelphia's was a little bit more of an I think what I done with Philadelphia is I did it and I was like, I'm not doing this again. Like that was way too complicated to do. So I'm not going to try to do it. And it was really complicated as well. So yeah, so that's what's going to happen with all the other nameplates. So the things that I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to switch my screen to Halo Infinite. Which is that panel you see right there. I don't have to switch my screen. All I have to do is scale it. Problem is if I scale it, it's going to block off certain elements, right? So maybe I should... do that. For now. Then I'm going to have to switch my screen on my end because I can't see what I'm doing. So it's going to be black because I'm switching my screen, the HDMI input. We can see it from my screen, the Xbox dashboard. Yep. And I'm not on PC, so I can't show a control overlay because I'm not on PC. We can go to Halo Infinite. And we're going to take some screenshots, but unfortunately, I'm going to have to change the panel because I can't do it here. Yep. So I'm going to have to change it to the recording panel, which has nothing on it. This is how I record things to my YouTube channel. I just use this little record panel so nothing is on it. Hey, there's new skins to buy. How about fixing the game instead of offering Santa Claus armor, right? And then we have to find the players that I need to find. Which is, Worker of meme. So we need to get Soul Reaper. Soul Reaper. Very bad. You know, Soul Reaper could have one of the best armors. Actually, if you think about it. Blue and red. Very nice choice. Worker of meme. Default armor. And then ump. And where is ump? You know, I don't know where ump is. It should be close to the top. There it is. Ump, double ump. Okay. Alright, well, ump has... Alright. His nameplate is actually cool. It's not default. Alright, so Worker Meme's done, Soul Reaper's done, and Ump is done. Yeah, the only problem is with Worker Meme is the default armor. Right, like it's even, like, actually it looks all default. I don't even know. It's default armor. It's a little bit less than default, but it's still default armor. The name tag is not default. I don't know. Compared to my name tag. Yeah. Nothing but default. It's not default armor. Snowbound. Wait, there's a new operation? So did I miss the Great Journey completely? Apparently there's a completely new operation. Also want to show, I think someone told me about this. Bazaar. Go to Bazaar. The map has been played 292.6 million times. That's a lot of times for Bazaar. Don't you think? How about Aquarius? 245 million times. Do we really want to believe these numbers right now? Do that many people play this game? Because I don't think these numbers are being super inflated here. Maybe it's all the hentai, OnlyFan, porn bots that have played the map, unfortunately. That's been flooding the internet lately. Because I doubt it. Wait a minute. Why did I take a screenshot of that? Those are all bad. Yep. Gotta retake the screenshots again. Gotta retake the screenshots again. Unfortunately. I was in the wrong menu. Double ump. Soul Reaper. Worker of meme. I think we're doing much better. Yeah, much, much better. And what was I going to show again? The bizarre one. Because it's bizarre. It's bizarre that there is 292.6 million plays on the map. That's how many people that live in America. Almost as much as people that live in America. I don't know. Is that really an inflated number or no? I actually have no idea. What constitutes as a play statistic? Tell me what constitutes as that. 17 hours ago. Wants to be my friend 15 hours ago. Oh man. Okay. Now we're going to do, we're gonna have to change the name. So this is no, this is right? Yeah, this is worker of meme. Soul. Cut. Paste. Now we gotta take the nameplates of individuals. I don't know if I didn't do that correctly or not. We're gonna have to spell the whole name correctly. Soul Reaper 1025. Double ump. I messed up there. UMP double UMP worker of meme. It's the worker of meme. The worker of meme. I think that checklist is done. Although we do not have to include this because this was not an update to that chart. Dude, why is it? Now we got the nameplates. Why is it resetting everything? No, it didn't reset everything. So yeah, it kind of resetting everything. It's having like one of these up here. Interesting. Why would it do that? Like all of these are the same, but then it has like these extra. Maybe because I switched panels. Okay. Kind of reset the sizes of everything. So everything's done. Nameplates are done. Photoshops are done or in process. What do I do? Okay, so now I'm going to do this one. Okay, so I didn't do this one yet. I know what this means. This and this is just going to be super easy to do. Like, these are going to be super easy to do. Just very tedious, just like the numbers. Tally up all the spots is what I'm going to do right now, because I have to do this, or I can't do these. Yep. Or if I even start making the video, I gotta make sure all of these are done. Or I can't even start. I want to have all the pieces in play before making the video, so I have everything in place. And then it's going to be super easy. It's just going to be splicing and cutting and stuff. Bunch of overlays. Simple. When you have everything together. And I also got to do the soundtrack stuff as well. But I'll focus at that at the end. Maybe I can write that down. Edit. music tracks. Mid music tracks. 2, 5. So now I think stage 2 and stage 3 scares me. Stage 3 scares me the most. But stage 2 is, I think, a little bit easier. Stage 1 was pretty scary, and that one took a long time to do. All the place holding positions. So that totaled up all the players of the tournament who ran stage 1. A huge spoiler. And the biggest surprise was the tiebreaker that pretty much destroyed the entire tournament. Super Ninja Jake and Killer the Man tied for 11th. That broke the entire tournament. So, yep. I want to make sure it's fair. I don't want to eliminate players based on the positions. Obviously, we used and it's interesting because they tied in the least amount of milliseconds. Right, so obviously if I used a different type of timer that estimated fewer milliseconds, because most timers don't even have 3-digit millisecond times. Right, we used a 3-digit decimal timer and we still got a tie. So I'm guessing we got to use 4 decimals or 5 next time, right? To get the more accurate type of time frame so we don't have a tiebreaker. That is bound to happen, dude. It's really bound to happen. But Snaz has the fastest time on stage 1 with 16.4. You know, stage 1 is dude, imagine like that like going for a world record in stage 1 is so hard. Because then the competition is going to be just like this. Like, I think it's going to be so competitive that everyone's going to have the same time, and maybe someone's going to have like 1 millisecond more, right? And that's the cool thing about competition, is everyone's going to be kind of in the same kind of bracket, right? So, which is pretty cool to see, right? So. Okay, so now I'm going to have to do stage 2. I already made a place total for stage 2. And 3 people got DQ'd. And we got to total off the sloppiness of my time here. Okay, so I'm guessing the people that we scratched out are... Actually, dude, I'm actually confused. Who did we scratch out? Because 4 people have been scratched out and only 3 have been named. That screws up. That's like some algebra shit that I don't want to even deal with. I have to now figure out whose name is missing, because I saved this file not knowingly that I put it in the next folder. And the next scoreboard here. So now I have to figure out, out of the 33 players who's missing. Which is going to be kind of annoying, actually. So we already have some nameplates. So we would probably able to find who the missing person is. So Architalk, Vulcan, Ninty. Now this is where I don't know, and I don't know. Can we format? Formatting this would be a little bit easier, actually. Word wrap. Can I format it in alphabetical order? Probably not. We're gonna screw it there. Yeah. So I guess we're gonna have to do this again, which is really annoying, but again, we're not gonna save this anyway. So always gotta make sure your stuff is organized, or else you're gonna get confused. Now we have copied one player. Well, we can just count, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Yeah, we're missing one. So what am I going to do? Well, I'm going to have to figure out who I'm missing. And I'm going to do the same thing again because I don't know who's missing. So Arcata, Vulcan, and Ninty are missing. We know that. But out of the other remaining people, Arcata is counted for. Walt is counted for. Chevy Bruce Lee is counted for. Ferret is counted for. Daddy Cheese is counted for. Disappoint is counted for. Elite is counted for. Fireball is counted for. Flame is counted for. Free MMO is counted for. Get shot in the dick is counted for. Go Tanks is counted for. Halo Fan is counted for. Wait. Go Tanks has already been counted for, right? No, I just did that. Go Tanks Halo Fan. No, never mind. Getting confused. Halo Fan is counted for. Philadelphia is counted for. Hunter is counted for. Vulcan is counted for. Jacinto is counted for. Looney Tune is counted for. Gary is counted for. Ninty is counted for. Pedro Man is counted for. RPG is counted for. I Don't Count. Shadowrun is counted for. Maybe he's the one. No. Okay. Smokey is counted for. Soul Reaper is counted for. Spartan Walnut. You know what? It could be Spartan Walnut. No, is it? Yeah, it could be. It could be Spartan Walnut. That's the one that's missing. Which is good. Yeah, he's not here. Spartan Walnut is not here. Super Ninja Jake, Swan. Spartan Walnut is not on this list, so that was the missing figure. Is Spartan Walnut. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he is not here. I'm doing verification. Alright, so we know that it's Spartan Walnut, and we have no idea what happened to Spartan Walnut, so we're going to have to write Spartan Walnut on one of these positions. Spartan Walnut 71. What is his result? I don't know, because I think I was in the process of doing something, and then I guess I accidentally took out his name and then saved it. So now I have to figure out what happened to Spartan Walnut in the tournament to determine his position in the results. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to go through the tournament clips and see of stage 2 what happened to Spartan Walnut during his run to determine his position in the positional events. Supposedly, it's here. Wait, it's a Spartan Walnut 2. Right? No, stage 2. Okay, we're fine then. And so obviously this is spoilers, of course. Okay, so Spartan Walnut has failed. Okay, so that's all I need to know. Might as well just give it a save. And then I can push back his name to that. So the X, you know what, we're probably going to need the X's again because we're going to have to do the determinations of different spots here, and we're probably going to use the symbol to do certain things to find out who is which and what is what, and what certain things mean. I'm probably going to have to, like, do a legend or something. It should be pretty self-explanatory what I'm trying to do here. So obviously the people who are DQ'd don't even get a number because they decided not to participate. So there's just DQ'd and they get dash, 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 dash. Right? And they got Dairy Queened. So they're out. And I'll be calculating the fastest time positions, and anyone who failed, I'll be determining their position based on how far they made it on the course. And this is why stage 3 is going to piss me off, because it was a massacre. It was a smoky massacre on stage 3. So for spoilers, I think Hunter got the farthest on stage 3 when it comes to failures. And then I have to start deducting from there, so I know that. So I'm gonna have to start. You know what? It would be easier just to put numbers down instead of like positional values of X marks the spot, because that would just be super confusing. I don't know what I did last time. I think last time was really, really confusing. Because I think last time I just did a bunch of X's and I tried determining what are the highest and lowest X's amount. And then that took a really long time. So I'm probably just going to put the numbers on the left side. So I'll just copy and paste for the right side, because I already know what's happening on the left side. And then the right side is obviously a more cleaner type of position, readable chart than something on the left that was just a bunch of notes. Like, this is a lot better than what I did on my previous tournament, where I just wrote everything down on a piece of paper and I can't even read my own English because my writing sucks. So it's gonna be was really hard. Okay, so the hardest part of this chart is obviously the failures, because then we have to watch the video clips and then put a determination. It's going to be really hard because then I have to watch all the video clips and then put a start and end position on the file, on the graph. So we have a written graph. I think when it comes to the failure position of the course, maybe I have to draw like a little Pictionary type of stage 1 presentation graph to make it easier on me, like a more visual perspective, and then I can convert it to written and then to the final thing, which I think is going to be easier to do. So I'm going to have to find where paint is because I don't use paint anymore. Wouldn't know where paint is. We have paint 3D. Would that be the same thing? What do I do? Probably gonna have to just open up a folder. Thinking that I want to paint with something. Edit with 3D paint. What happens if I just wanted to open up with default paint? But I don't want this. So how would I not add this? Okay, well, we're not gonna pretend that happens there. Actually, you know what? Do we have to do this? It would be so much easier to have a diagram of something else. So, since I already have something pre-made, I'm just going to grab stage 2, which is this course right here. And then we're going to edit stuff. Redo. Can I change the color of this? Can I change the stroke? Stroking it. Can I change the stroke of it? Stroke. Stroke. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna have to make points on where people failed. And it also has arrows immediately, which is super handy actually. So we're gonna have you can have an arrow and then change the... I wonder if I can have a text box. Probably not. The thickness. Look like a weatherman, huh? Okay, so we have a line. How would the line be useful? Maybe not really that useful, to be honest. We're just going to have one of these. And we'll go back to this one, the squiggly line, when I want to write something really badly. I'll just write initials so we know, because now we have a much more better visual representation instead of trying to draw this in a very crappy way and then trying to visualize what is going on here. Now we have a more profound visualization of what's going on, and then I can just say Hunter died here, or Soul died here, or Smokey died here, and we'll all know what happens. So that's what's going to be taking place there. So we already have something for that. Okay, so that part has been done. That part's been done. And so who got first place? Okay, so I'm guessing X marks the spot was to determine how many people had the same second. Okay, so we're going to determine who first and second is. So we're going to start at 23. Looks like Free and Fireball have 23. So Free is first. Fireball is second. $17, $19. I think Shadowrun is third. $17. I think Soul Reaper is fourth. Smokey is fifth. Joey might be sixth. Now we have a bunch of 14s. 14.7. 14.1, 14.7. 775 and 710. We're gonna say Disappoint is seventh. And Yellow Fan is eighth. And Killer is ninth. Hey, how you doing? And there's a bunch of 13. No, yeah, there's a bunch of 13s now. So, 13.4, 13.9, 13.6. I think Hunter Unit is 10. Oh, damn. Yeah, 13. 13.4. 12. No, that's 11th. 12, 13. No, 13.6. No. 13. Now we killed ourselves already. 13.6, 13.9, 13.6, 13.4, 13.6, 13.4. Wasn't there another 13? No, and now there's a bunch of... Gonna see. Okay, so we have 13. Do we have any 12s? Flame is a 12. RPG is a 12. We're gonna say 13. 13. 14. Then we have an 11.7. Do we have other 11s? 11.7. No, 14. We already have two 14s. 15. How about tens? We have 10.2. 10. Oh, whoa, we have a tiebreaker. What? 10.2, 10.2. Because these are the right times. Like, these are the accurate times. 10.2, 10.2. Elite 10.2. 10.230. 16. 17. How about nines? Any nines? No. 8. 18. Nope. You're not an 18. You're not an 18. You're a 19. How about a 7? So Ferret got a 7, and he's 20th. Seventh, sixth, any sixths? No. We have a 5.8 though. Any more fives? No, but we have a 7.2 here. Yeah, we have a 7.215. So that's 21st. And then Swan is 22nd. And then 23rd goes to Chevy. And then Snoz. Snoz, 24th. And then 25th goes to Cheese. That's going to do with the position values of the scoreboard for whoever gets the placeholders. So that one was a little bit more mental math or mental ordering than instead of the other time, because the other time was a little bit ridiculous because everyone was so close to each other. This one's a little bit easier to do. So now we're going to just copy and paste everything to here. $23 seconds. Fireball. $23.2. Third. Shadowrun. Fourth. 5th. Sixth. Seventh. Eighth. Ninth. Tenth. Just gonna cut that. It's good not to have any tiebreakers, because that just makes it more confusing to tally up everybody. 11th. Twelfth. Fourteenth. Fifteenth. Sixteenth. This guy's name is big. Twentieth. And the fun part is coming. 23rd. Chevy Bruce Lee. Oh, his name is pretty long. Unfortunately, I have to cut it off. So they're all the stage 2 contestants that cleared. Were all their times tallied up and ordered correctly? Now the final determination between 26th and 30th will be determined based on... Oh, actually, you know what? We missed one already. How do we miss that guy? We missed Gotenks. Gotenks have been left in the dust. Oh, boy, dude. Oh, mistakes will happen. So Gotenks is technically in 23rd place. So we're going to have to say 23rd. Gotenks. With 5.494. Yep. And then this one's TH 24th. So there are 4 people left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. 27th. 28th. 29th. 30th. 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 31st. Okay, we're good. So now we gotta cut this guy out. Give that an extra save and save that. Okay. So we have 33 players in there. 32, 3, 4. No, we have 4. We have 4. Why do we have 4? Okay, so that's not going to be the run order, hopefully. Not sure. But yeah. I think the run order is going to be in alphabetical order, if I'm being honest. I think that's going to be the run order. It's going to be alphabetically ordered as the run order. So I'm going to have to go in and organize all the video clips to alphabetical order And I think that's going to be the run order, alphabetical order. Because all the clips are stored in alphabetical order. I can change the orders based on the criteria of my file selections, right? But I think that's what I'm going to base it off. This just makes it a little bit easier. Maybe give a little bit of a general sense, right? So that's the rules for so stage 1 is pretty easy because everyone showed up, everyone competed, no one failed, right? So stage 1 is going to be different than stage 2. Right, stage 1's video time frame is going to be structured differently than stage 2's structure all the way on to the last stage. And I think the structure is going to change based on the difficulty of the stage and stuff like that. Obviously, the player positions are going to be based on the failed parts of it. Determining your position is how far you made it when you failed. That determines your position on the leaderboard. And that's what it's going to be. And then the most annoying part is to convert this into graphics, right? I don't have to do that. You know, I don't have to do that, but it's going to be really, I mean, I don't have to do that, but I kind of want to do that. You know, I could just take a screenshot of this and just put it in the video editing, right? Right, but then, you know, I kind of did it with the timer and I didn't want to be super lazy, right? So, but that's what I could do. So the last 4 positions, 27th to 30th, we will now determine who gets it. Based on the fails. Now, that's going to be the problem, is we don't know. We know who failed. We know who failed. Right. So we know who failed because we wrote it down. So we're gonna have to make a new failure. So we know where Spartan Walnut failed. Spartan Walnut failed right here. No. And we can just say, and we can try to write an S. Spartan. Now, Spartan Walnut failed exactly at this yellow line. Now, based on now we gotta watch. I'm curious where Hella failed, so we're gonna watch where Hella failed. Okay, so Hella failed. Wait, did he fail there? Nah, there's no way. Unfortunately, I mean, I wanted to give him a redo, but he said he didn't want to. So Hela failed there. Now we gotta see. It's between Looney Tune and Gary, so we're gonna watch Looney Tune because I think he made it the third farthest. Gotta see where Looney Tune's run is. And see, here's the problem with Looney Tune is I kind of gave him extra attempts. So... But... Okay. He fail pretty much here. I stopped foraging in Halo Infinite. I don't want to deal with... I think the RE map was the last one I made. I'm just making the video with my Halo tournament and that's it. Looney Tune died there. And Gary... Where's Gary? Gary is not here. Did I not spell his name the way I spelled Gary? Gary. Oh no. Well. Oh, Gary. You are a G. Oh, nice. I only made 10 maps on Halo Infinite. Yeah, I made a few jump maps and that's it. And yeah, so that's scary. So determining positions are going to be based on this. Based on the leaderboard here. Based on the positions of where these people failed. So, Spartan Walnut. How lazy am I going to be? Okay, I don't know. Spartan Walnut 71. Spartan Walnut. Walnut failed. I went back and fixed some stuff with some pretty heavy scripting, but the editor kept crashing, so I kind of gave up. I wanted to put a tracker for all the collectibles collected on my map, how many out of how many, so people know what the grand total was compared to the total they collected. But yeah, I just tried doing that, but it wasn't really working out too well. Just when it comes to scripting, the editor tends to crash a lot, and that's unfortunate. Looney Tune. And Gary. Gray. Let's call him Gray. Gary. Zone 2. Zone 2. Zone 2. Zone 2. Zone 1, last part. Or how many parts is there? Zone 1, second part. Zone 0. Third part. So that's going to be the way I'm going to do it. And it's going to the way I'm going to run the tournament according to the fails and how it's going to correspond with the positions based on the scoreboard. So we know what's going on. So the furthest you made. You know, I can probably make a scoreboard specifically to give you a little bit more input on what's actually going on in the scoreboard, like furthest made scoreboard. Which is going to be kind of hard to do. Because I've already adjusted what I wanted to do in the scoreboard. Because we have the contestants. We already know what we're going to do. But the problem is now we have a new type of formula for the failed stuff. So maybe I could say, like, how would people know? Because we have time. And when I made this, I guess we could make a new one and we can just overlay this on top of that and we can just say furthest made. Like furthest made. Failed for furthest made or something like that. which could be something to consider, right? So that's something that I can do. Yeah. So you have like different types of leaderboards in the leaderboard as this is going to be an overlay in the video. So and then we also got to do the stages. I'm going to start putting this stuff together for stage 1 and stage 2 and start putting this stuff together, because I am going to divide the episodes into multiple different areas, but I would like to get all the structure done. I think I got the structure done when it comes to the placeholders. I don't think I need the other one anymore. That's too much. What could I... I can probably... I want to make a divider. Then I'm going to make 2 separate things. Terrible, but whatever. I know what I mean. That's not a word. Oh, okay. I don't remember what texture I used. Now we can call that a different type of file. Yeah, so we made a separate thing for that, which is nice. And then we have to. Oh yeah, we. It would be nice just to do a start from a template instead of just doing it all over again. So I think there's going to be more DQs. That's the problem. Yeah, there's going to be 2 more DQs. 3 more DQs. Wow. That is something, dude. I know, we're gonna do all of this. So how many DQs do I have? We do not have 33 players. We have 30 players on this board. And definitely a lot of fails, that's for sure. You know what? We have to, like, literally take all of these off. You know, which is less tedious? Writing the numbers again? Or deleting the players? Or saving a template for next time? You know? Well, we're gonna make 2 of them. We're gonna do... stage... and save as... So now we got a template, which is a lot easier, so I don't have to do that all over again. So I can just load it up and make a new file. Wait. Yeah. Okay, so now I got... This one's going to be easier because there's it's not going to be easier because there's a lot of fails. So, we know who's going to be DQ'd. So there's going to be 3 people DQ'd. So we have a total of those positions. And the people who got DQ'd is Halo Fan. Cheese. And Chevy Bruce Lee. And now we got to calculate the top positions, the people who made it. So I think the person who got the fastest time is Shadowrun. Right. .4 seconds, right? Yeah. Smokey got the second fastest time. Right? How about Fireball? This is stage 3, right? Okay, yeah, Fireball's there. Joey. Fireball. You know, Hunter should have been here. Hunter's fail is probably the most shocking. Because Hunter was locked in through that entire stage. You know. Not a lot of people made it. There's a lot of failures. You know, Ump played it a lot safer than Hunter. Ump took his time. And he made it look easy, too. I think Ump had the best run because he didn't care about the time. He just kind of like, you should see his run, dude. His run is so good. Like, he just knew how to navigate the course, and he did it. And he didn't even practice, too. So, like, he had almost no practice. So. Then Gotenks. Gotenks was worried about not beating stage 3, but he pulled it off. So yeah. So 8 people cleared stage 3. And we screwed up the results already. We screwed up the results. No, we didn't screw up the results. No. Did not. No, yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. We screwed up the results already. I'm supposed to be below Pedro, man. So, yeah. 9.503. And umps should be here. There we go. .5, 9, and 3. Time left. That's time left on the clock, not people just, yeah. We probably should write that instead of just putting time. We should write time left so people know. But if you watch the tournament, you know that already. If you watch the video, you know that what's happening in the video. The time is counting down. And when you see the leaderboard at the end of the video or at the end of each segment, you're going to understand the timer results because you've watched the video, right? And at the end of my video, I'm actually going to make timeline links so people can watch their run only if they want in the video as well. So I'm going to put all of that work into making a good video because I do one tournament per game. That's why I'm putting the amount of work that I am, because I don't do multiple tournaments per game. I think I used to, but no, I just don't do that. I like making jump maps though. That's something that I like doing more. Now the fun part is the stage. So many people failed. Not too many people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 people failed stage 3. A tough stage. The best criticism from UMP is stage 4 should have been stage 3 and stage 3 should have been stage 4. And I kind of agree with that for a difficulty perspective, because stage 4 was supposed to be like a bonus stage. And I think I should have switched it. And I think the only bad thing is I would have to change all the colors to green, you know? And I think... No, I'd probably just leave it the same. Actually, I didn't have to change anything. Oh yeah, I do have to change. No, I don't... I probably did have to change the colors. I should have made stage 4 stage 3 and stage 3 stage 4. So I probably wouldn't have to change the colors. I probably just have to change the beginning part. And that's it. Because stage 3 is tougher than stage 4. And stage 4 is easy. It's all based on time. Strict time limit on stage 4. And then stage 5 is something good there on stage 5. So when it comes to stage 5, stage 6, we can put a counting up timer. But we don't have to do that anymore because there's not a lot of people on stage 6. So we don't have to put any timer there, right? So yeah. So yeah. So who is the determining value here? Well, we don't know that. We know that these people got DQ'd. I don't think this is in the same line. the same line. Yeah, this is going to be the really fun part. That's what we can work with, I guess. Okay, so you can start watching stuff. Well, we can only watch the ones that failed. So we're going to start with Snaz. Oh, okay, on stage 2, I know those are the fails. I know on stage 2 those are the fails, but on stage 3 I gotta really be careful that these are the current fails. Let's fail 1. Fail 2. Fail 3. Okay, that's the reason why I had to watch the video, because I can just watch the end and determine that's the fail. So Snaz made it here. Like, he made it on the corner of that. Now, you can't really see what's going on. Yeah. That's where Snaz made it. The next one I could watch is Ferret, which I spelled his name horribly wrong. What's up? Is this Ferret? Is this Ferret? It looks like Fettuccine. I know Fettuccine did not participate in the tournament. This has to be Ferret's run. I was so lazy, I just didn't bother to write the name. I just like typed in something super fast and then just... I guess I was in a party with a bunch of people. This is gonna hurt me right now, because now I don't know which run is which. Yeah, I'm guessing this is Ferret. Irish. Wait, is this Irish? Is this Irish? No, I have to, oh, part 4. Part 3? What was that? Oh, that was his intro. And he did his first attempt. Let's watch this. Because I know Irish wouldn't do that. Okay, second attempt. Hopefully. This isn't, I don't know. Very nice. Wow. Very good. Okay, he's rolling. He is rolling. He's making a lot of progress. I don't think he's been here before. It's all blind to him. No. He was running out of time. He didn't have enough time left. I think that was his last run. So he made it to... He jumped off and made it to this part. So he made it to here. Like he touched this. And we're gonna call him, what are we gonna call him? Ferret? We don't know who the furthest are because we haven't drew everybody on the playing field. So I don't know which is which. The next failure I could watch is disappoint. Hopefully he won't disappoint us. I probably should have went to theater and taken more shots, but I am not touching Halo Infinite's theater. Free MMO's run was pretty ridiculous to edit. I didn't realize how bad theater was. Okay, that could be his third run. So was that disappoint made it to the corner jump? You know, maybe like this wouldn't be nice because maybe just going like this and going like that would be better because then we have more room here than trying to write everyone's name on top. So now Worker of Meme is the next one to see where he made it to. Now, we did part 2. Now there was a bit of lag here. So now I don't know which is which now. Okay, so part 1. Let's see what happened here. Okay, you see that? Did you see the problem? Yes, something happened. If something like that happens, then that's a redo. Yeah. Yeah. Because that's not supposed to happen at all. So that's the rule that I made in my tournament. If something bullshit happens, if Halo Infinite decides to pop you out of existence for no reason, what happened to Joey, you know, and spawn you in a different stage on a different multiplayer map for whatever reason, then you get a redo run. And we're gonna watch his, I think this is his final attempt. I don't even know if I want to include that into the run, if I'm being honest. I think I made that run to show him what happened. Because you see, that's how it's supposed to was working. Now this is, I don't know what happened there. That was Worker of me. He panicked. He just panicked and jumped off the edge. So he made it to there. Worker of me made it to the corner jump and just jumped off the edge. I guess he was excited, maybe. So when it comes to that fail, I'm probably not going to add in part 1. Right? So we're going to go and delete that and stick with part 2. I guess he didn't really panic. I guess he just jumped a little bit too much when he should have hugged the wall and kept going. But he just decided to do the hardest way possible. We probably should be writing down stuff so I don't forget who went, so I know. Or maybe not. We're going in order anyway. Super Ninja Jake. But just to be on the safe side so I don't get confused. Those are the people that we watched. Now it's Super Ninja Jake. I think Super Ninja Jake is a good run. I think this is a really, really, really good run. Now, unfortunately, this is spoilers, but I'm going to have to watch who made it the furthest, of course. So this entire video is spoilers for people who don't want to watch, of course. You had 10 seconds left on the clock. You could have stopped on that block, but you chose to go run and gun it. And that cost you the entire run. You could have just stopped on this block right here, waited a little bit. He had 14 seconds left. But you chose to go, and then you obviously, the block moved like this, and then you didn't make it, and then boom. So you know what? This failure, he made it to the last part of the obstacle. He failed. He didn't make it on top of this, so he failed pretty much. He failed there. Super Ninja Jake. So he pretty much failed right there. Now, Hunter Unit. You kind of know, I kind of remember his the most because he is the furthest. Is he the furthest? I think he could be the furthest. So, spoiler. Alright, Hunter Unit. I don't know if this was the last run. Basing on the time frame, it looks like it's the last run. Oh no, oh no. Now I think that obstacle right there, as Go Tanks and Snaz criticized, I think that was a little bit of a tough obstacle on stage 3 compared to all the other obstacles. Maybe I should have made that easier. But although I think this is the hardest obstacle of stage 3, that jump that Hunter just did. Now this obstacle is a little bit, it's a little bit of a time waster. No, okay. I know what happened. I know what happened. He crouched. He crouched right there, and then that destroyed all his momentum for the last jump. It is. Oh, I hate watching like the fail because he was literally just a centimeter of passing the stage. Just a little bit more. And that's why I feel bad, you know? Because he failed right there. So, what are you gonna do? It is the most painful of fails to have when you made it all the way to the end of the course and then you came up short. Hunter. Yes, it is your run, Hunter. That is your edited run. Yeah, you made it to the very, very end of stage 3. No, I'm just calculating your position. I'm watching all your runs, all the failed runs. Calculate the positions. Now we gotta watch Soul Reaper. So this is all spoilers, so just spoilers for the fails. Soul Reaper. There's Soul. Your run was... I was disappointed a little bit because I wanted you to clear so bad, and you deserved to clear so badly, and dude. But I don't know. I don't know what one's worse. It's either yours or Free MMO on stage 6. Like stage 6 for Free MMO's run, we're not gonna watch that one because we already know the result already. But yeah, that one was okay. So he died here on the slide. Soul. So Soul died there. Soul. Okay. Soul. Now we gotta watch Swan. Mr. Swan. Swan. I'm guessing this is... I guess the Smokey is feeling the same thing when I make it to the end of his stage 1 and time out right before the buzzer, like 4 times in a row. I think Smokey was kind of giving him anxiety all the time when I did that on his course. Or failing the last jump of stage 1 all the time on such a good run. Those were the days of Halo 5. Swan. Okay. I don't know if I want to leave that in the video. I don't want to do that as a joke. I want to do that as a joke in the video. I want to troll people now. Right? But I'm not sure if I want to do it or not. Okay, so Swan made it farther than Soul. Swan made it to the top. To the top of the... See, problem is you don't know what's going on, because... So Swan made it to the very top. He beat Soul by like a centimeter. Now we got Bry Walt. I'm gonna butcher everybody's names in this competition. I had a lot of fun doing this tournament, if I'm being honest. That was probably the most fun I had on Halo. Okay, so there's a tiebreaker. There is a tiebreaker. Is there a tiebreaker? Walt's failure. He fell off the side. And was it disappoint? It's too close for margarine. It feels like disappoint. And then go back and watch Walt's. I think Walt made it further than him. But how do we determine that, though? Because of the angle. We just don't know. You know? It looks like Walt, made it further because he made it a little bit further towards the line. But then it's kind of scummy putting Walt in front of Disappoint when it's just such a margin. It's so low. Like, just like what? It's like a little millimeter difference. Right? Like, if this was like a professional tournament and we had like multiple different camera angles, then we can start determining who gets the... But, like, why would anyone want to do that? You know what I mean? If it was like a real competition, right? The only people that would probably care are the top 10 or something like that, right? If it's like someone who gets in like 15th or 20th place, like, I feel like they're just going to be like, hey, here's a participation ribbon. Congratulations, fuck off. You know, come back and get top 10 later. Then rather just to calculate who gets the margin of error of that is the millimeter that it is. So I'm going to give them a tiebreaker when it comes to positions, which makes the scoreboard more complicated to do, but it should be easy because it's based on the notepad. So then I have to copy everything from the notepad after, which is super easy to do. So Disappoint and Walt tied on that obstacle. So we're going to have to write tie. Now we're going to have to do RPG ROG. And see where ROG made it to on stage 3. Stage 3 is the people where everyone died at, unfortunately. I think we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to hit the hay. Becoming quite a night owl when my clock is reversed. People sleeping over here and I'm up. Or other people on the other side of the world are up. Well, we have our first target range failure, maybe. And that's Rog. Rog died in the target range. So Ferret dies and then Rog dies here. Flame. You know what? I think Flame and Rog are tied, but I'm not sure. We're gonna see. Because if Flame hits the target and he makes the target disappear, then Flame beats Rog. But if Flame misses the target and dies, then he ties Rog. We could also be determining on the time too, right? I never thought about the time. How much time is left when people fail, right? I can determine that as a value as well. So I can go back to Walt in the Disappoints run, and I can determine who gets they're faster. I can do that as well, because what's the point of having a timer at that point? Okay, so when it comes to that, I think timer or not timer, Flame beats Rog because Rog misses the red thing, and Flame hits the red thing, but he misses the display. He doesn't time his jump properly, and he falls straight in the water. So Flame is farther than Rog. Flame pretty much hit down here. That's Flame. So Flame made it here. He passed this target range and he made it to number 3. Well, he didn't make it to number 3, but he passed the target range and he fell down here. As with just Rog did not hit the ball, so he got teleported back to the beginning. Count as a death. So that was it. So now I can actually go back to see who's faster. No. So Disappoint. 53 seconds. 53 seconds. We can probably pause it. Too late. It's 51.9. Dude. 52.127. Now let's see Walt. Yeah. So if we want to do it by this, but problem is, what happens if he's further? You know, because it looks like he's further, but we can't really tell. But if we're going to go based on fastest time, Disappoint has a faster time. And he's already at 50 seconds. Because he's already at 51 here, right? And he hits it at 50. While his Disappoint hits the platform at 51. So if he's hitting at 50 and 51, then Disappoint is going to take the lead with a faster time. Because it's the same obstacle that they died on. So, I'm gonna have to say 1, 2. This one and this one. So first, second has faster time, has 1 second more. He has more time left by 1 second. So that is the determining value too, based on the time. Dude, I got ants in my pants, sorry. Okay, so now I got to see play results. Flame. Hot in Spanish. What does he do? I think he died. I think he died here. Well, we're gonna see that again. What do you count that failure to be? I guess he died here. So he's doing the worst right now. Here we have Spanish that died underneath. Okay. So we're gonna do that. And we go to Jacinto. Yeah, we have to watch the entire run. I'm actually... Jacinto is another possible clear as well. He did really good. Okay, well, his run ended there. Okay. I think that's all the failures that conclude for stage 3. No, it does not. We still got Elite MKB and Killer the Man. So we're not done yet. Still got runs to see. So let's watch Elite MKB. Although I'm curious about this run because he was lagging. Want to see if he was lagging in the beginning. And I let him get away with it, I guess. Okay, so that's the farthest he made it. Okay. Alright, so... Okay, elite MKB. You know, this is kind of interesting. I think elite MKB and Kill and the other guy that was lagging real bad could tie here. No. Okay. So elite made it to actually here. Well, technically he made it. He bonked his head. Made it there. So we're not. Farthest he made it was like there. Okay, so now we have to do. Killer the man. Alright, Killer the man is making progress. He beats Nas. Okay, he beat the tiebreaker. Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, at least he beat Disappoint and Walt. So, Killer the man made it to here. Wait, let's kill the man. Now we can tally up the totals of the scores. So it's actually not a tie, is it? No, it's not a tie. It's no longer a tie. Because we know who won and who didn't. Okay, so who's in first? Well, Hunter's in first. Who's in second? Super Ninja Jake. Who's in third? Jacinto. For the fails, of course. Who's in fourth? Worker of Meme. Who's in fifth? Now, this is where I probably should have done this a bit better. I think fifth is Flame. Fifth is Flame. And Rog is sixth. And Ferret is seventh. And Swan is ninth. And Soul is 10th. And killer is 11th. And then disappoint is 12th. And Walt is 13th. Snoz is 14th. And Spanish is 15th. And Elite is 16th. So those were 16 failures. 16 failures on stage. I hope I didn't miscount. Right? I don't think I miscounted, right? Eight. Wait. Did I miscount? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where the hell is 8? That's not good. 8. 9. 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15 people failed stage 3. So let's verify 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You know, if 343 did this, maybe Halo wouldn't be such a broken game, you know? Things that I'm doing right now, you know, just verifying things before releasing them is probably a better technique to do, you know? Okay, so the problem is we don't know what obstacle they failed on, and I kind of want to elaborate more on that. So Hunter failed. Zone 4. So I'm just going to write it. Zone 4. Zone 4 being 1, 2, 3, 4. Fifth part. Super Ninja Jake was Zone 4, fourth part. Third part, number 3 was Jacinto. And that was Zone 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fourth part. Worker of meme is zone 4. What, Jacinto? Yeah, zone 3. Wait a minute. I made a mistake? No, because they never wait to zone 4. Zone 3, what am I doing? Only 2 people made it to zone 4. Zone 3, 1, 2, 3. Third part. Number 5. Number 5 is Flame. Flame obviously made it to zone 2. Zone 2, 1, 2, 3. 3. So 1. Zone 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. The third part is clearing it, so zone 2, third part. Sixth is Rog. He made it to zone 2, second part. Because he did not shoot the red ball. And Ferret made it to 1, 2. He made it to the second part. Zone 2, second part. And Soul made it to the first zone 2. Zone 2, first part. Wait, Soul? What's Swan? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Swan made it farther than Soul. Swan made it farther than Soul. Soul made it halfway on the curtain cling or on the wall, and Swan made it at the top of the wall. So Swan is in 8th place and Soul is in 9th place. Swan made it further just a little bit. Zone 2, first part. Zone 2, first part. Top of wall. No, that's Swan. Top of wall, half of wall. Then we do Killer the Man. Killer Man is zone 1. 1, 2. No, we're gonna say 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zone 1. Fifth part. And then this a point. It's going to be zone 1, fourth part. Rest time. Now, in hot Spanish makes it to 1. Oh no, we have snaz, right? Snaz? We never did snaz yet. Zone 1, 1, 2, 3. Third part. Zone 1, second part. Zone 1, first part. And we will drop all of that into the stage. Which is quite a lot of work. So yeah. That's how I'll be determining the position values of my tournament. Which is quite a lot of work. If I say so myself. Okay. Third. Are we okay? Are we okay? We are not okay. Good thing we kept the number so we know, so we don't get confused. Number 3, is Jacinto. And maybe, you know, bracketing this to keep it a little bit organized so I don't make a mistake. So you have an alternate, another type of leaderboard on top of the leaderboard. So I know the track, so I don't make a mistake. So that's 4, now we gotta go to 5. Six. Seven. And that's now how we call him. Ferret. Ferret. I don't know. Eight. Yeah, 8, right? No. Nine, because he's half of wall. And Swan is top of wall. Making Swan ahead of... Making Swan ahead of Soul because he made it farther than Soul. Soul only made it halfway up the wall. Top of the wall and half of the wall. So it's 8. 10th. For Killer the Man. And then 11th for Disappoint. Faster time, and then Walt. Slower time. Then we have 13th. What? We spelled part incorrectly. We have to fix that. What happened to the numbers here? Okay. $14. So something happened with the numbers here. I don't know why it says 30 players. There's something going on. We're gonna see what goes on there. Zone part 1, hot Spanish, and then we're gonna do zone. Zone 15. So why are there extra positions here when there's not that many positions? So 23 people are on stage 3. Now we're going to have to see why. "25 runs on stage 3. Oh, there's 25 runs. Three DQs. But there is 25 runs. So that is a problem. That is actually a major problem. Oh, it's not really a major problem, but it's a pretty major problem. Okay, so I'm gonna say 24. Okay, so never mind. There's a double run here, and there's a double run here. So we're good. So there is 23 runs on this course. '24, '25, '26. 26 players in total for stage 3. Okay, that's going to be it. And then, should I save this? I feel like I want to save this. Just to give you like an overview, you know? Or where people failed, like a visual representation. I'm gonna have to save it. Give you for like a little bit of an overview, possibly, of what happened. Do I really want to do the same thing for stage 2? Possibly? I mean, those are just numbers. This is not really a number. I think I remember where everybody is. So now you have Gary and Looney Tune and Philadelphia and Spartan Walnut. Maybe we could even have... Instead of just having this, when we Photoshop the Spartans, we can have like little icons and stuff. And really start... I don't know. You can grab like a picture of this, copy and paste it, put it here. Diagnostics, checks. Into a screenshot. What do I want to do for... Oh yeah, we're going to do stage 3 as well. Listen to something else. Same thing over and over again. I'll leave it like that. That's orange belt now. Stage 3. A lot of fails. How the hell we're going to do stage 4 is... I don't think it's possible to do this on stage 4. We'll have to take another take at that. Because it is literally from one side of Forge World. Even if we grab this into matrix manipulation, we cannot really stretch because of the angle. It's not like an overlay where you can stretch it. This is just like an actual shot, so there's no way we can actually like take the right like this. We can probably stretch it to stretch the world in a certain direction, but there's only so much you could do. Like this one's a little bit, it's a little bit easier to work with, but then still it's the angle. If we kind of looked at it from a different angle and we got a straight perspective instead of a angled side perspective, because here it's easy to determine. Here it's not, because it's farther away, although you can zoom in, but it's still on an angle, and so it's going to be really hard to determine what is going on. Although you can zoom in and do that, it's going to be harder. I can go in and take other shots. It would probably be easier, if I'm being honest. Just for stage 5. I want to see what stage 6 has to offer. Because I think this was just for the showcase. Just to show the overall view of the stage. Because this one was a little easier to do it because it's a little longer stage, but it's shorter. And then stage 2 being the easiest because it's shorter. So what do I have to do here? Oh, I have to take a photo, right? Well, I guess we're gonna have to take a photo. Wait, do we have to do it like that? I don't know if I should do my intro here. I actually don't even know how I ran out of space on this map. I think I used static geo, but I'm wondering what type of static geo I used. Knowing that I know the editor in and out now. The static geo is this stuff. Did I really do that on all the platforms and I just didn't realize? Because static geometry is all these little squiggly lines that you pretty much do not need. I think that's what it is. And you can max out that really fast in Halo Infinite. Static geometry with the layers. And now, look, it's not even leveled. Well, that is well, it's not really a problem with Halo Infinite. There is a Z-Fighter option that you could use, even though it's not 100% correct. It is still a little bit better. I probably would be able to align things a little bit better. But it is a little bit of an issue. That's not an issue for Blender or Unreal Engine. The tools are there to align things better. So they're perfectly aligned instead of just relying on a garbage aligner. You can make your own. If you're not satisfied with the pre-built one, you could make your own aligner. Not a big fan of those effects. I could do a better job. Although you can see the rain just ever so slightly. Water looks pretty good, I guess. That's the stuff I'll be tackling and when I make my own stuff. Wouldn't know what introduction I want to make. Okay, let's see. What should I do? So it's about 30. Okay, so what do we do is I don't know. Let's see. We cut it at that point. You know, that would be nice for like a... That's already, the trailer's already done. I don't know what type of trailer. A new one for the video to do, because we have... So 47 seconds. 47 seconds. 47 seconds is the cut. We can transition to that. So we have 47 seconds. "47 seconds. Okay.
Victory!
So I got a little bit. I got something, I guess. Stage 5. Alright. So now we do stage 4. So what is that we gotta name that file. So this is the one we just did, right? So when it comes to the checklist, did I do anything in the checklist actually? No, I did not do that part yet. I'm probably gonna do that at the very end. Numbers. Combine, didn't do that yet. Tally up all player spots. It's something that I can probably do today. That's going to be at the very end. Combine Spartans, okay. Spartans. Very good. Stage 4. And we do have a template already done. Well, we gotta see what stage 3 has to offer. So there is going to be 23 players. 23 players. I'm gonna add that to stage. Three players, because that's what stage 3 has. 23 players. And a bunch of failures. Whoa, why? Oh yeah, there's 26 players because of the DQs. Okay. Now I gotta look. Stage 4 times. Wait, what? Okay, stage 4 times. How many fails on stage 4? 1. Do I really need to have a template for stage 4? If there's only 1 fail on stage 4, I don't think so. So when it comes to stage 4, I'm not going to do a template overall because there's only 1 person. If there was 2, then I'd probably consider it. Stage 3, it was something that I had to do. Stage 2, I don't really have to, but I did it anyway. Stage 4, I am not going to do that. Yeah. I don't need stage 4. Stage 4 is there, although we'll... should we keep stage 4 as a... No. We're gonna get rid of these stages here. Yeah. We're even gonna get rid of stage 6 as well. There we go. We're gonna keep stage 5 though. So the times for stage 4 are... Because when it comes to the failed, we don't need to do a failed one, although we do need to know where he failed, though. That's something that I'm going to have to know, right? So, first place is Fireball with 8 seconds. Wait, what happened to the... Oh yeah, that's true. Wait. Stage 4. So what happened here? So now we're not... we're an idiot because of all the failures on stage 3 that we didn't calculate how many people succeeded. We just calculated, we thought... Name lists? Okay, well, I don't know what name lists are, but, sure. Oh, stage 3. Do we need stage 3 times? No, we don't. We can delete that. I guess we have stage 3 place for time, so only 8 people went through. That's it, 8 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 people made it. So we're good. 8 people made it to... stage 5. Joey with the second fastest time. And then we have Smokey with the third fastest time. These are all the accurate scores. And then Free MMO with the fourth. Okay. Go Tanks. In fifth, Pedro Man in sixth. Ump in seventh. And Shadowrun. We gotta see his run. As Swantron said, Shadow didn't keep his apples straight. So that's what happened there. And we don't have any of these positions, so we only have 8 riders for this. This is going to be stage 4. Placeholder times. 8 players. Okay, so we're gonna see where he failed. Does it really matter to know where someone failed? Because this only applies to when there's multiple people on the map that died, so we know who is first and who is second out of the farthest failed. But we're gonna do it anyway because that's part of the tournament. Won't be fair. So we can see who failed and where. So we can delete the stage 4 times. Stage 4 times, what can we do? What can I do? I was gonna watch stage 4 runs. Okay, so he made it at the end. last part. Bottom line. Okay, well that's... Then we have stage 5 runs, although there's going to be spoilers again, so that's going to be we're going to have to do a stage 5 thing, so I'm going to tally up all the times here. What are we going to do? I'm getting real tired. Okay, so stage 5. We got 2 clears. And placeholder times. 5 placeholder times. We're going to do, how many players? It's 8. No, it's 7, because we lost one. Okay, so it's easy. It's Joey. It's free. It's... You probably want to add a lot of... Like, for stage 2, we probably... Yeah, we also want to do that as well, don't we? Just to make it more memorable. Yeah. Because we're going to add that for the fails, too. Okay, we already did that. Highlight replay mode, shots clear. Failed replay mode shots. Okay. Yeah, we're good. And now this is the fun part, because we don't know who made it where. We know that the top 2 positions that cleared, But we have no idea what happened to the failures, and this is where I have to include a part so we can see who made it and how they made it for stage 5. And this is the last one we're going to do, is an overview. We're not going to do any more. This is the last stage. Stage 3 was by far the most. Stage 2 we had one. And stage 3, yeah, and then stage 5. Okay. So, we know where Pedro Man failed. Pedro Man failed here. You fell inside the expert target range. So we're going to mark him. Now we're going to look at Ump's run. Potential spoilers. Okay. What? Part 1? Part 2? What does that mean? Oh, lag. Well, no shit. Joey had the same problem too. Okay, so he died right there. He landed on it and died on the corner dismount. Now, him and Go Tanks are going to have something. So he died here. He died there. I don't know. We're gonna watch Go Tanks' run. See what happened to Go Tanks. Okay, well, he beat Ump already. And he died there. So, Go Tanks made it farther. He made it to the next area. Here. Go Tanks made it farther. Now, we all know, so Smokey and Fireball. Let's see, because I don't know what happened to Fireball. Okay, so Fireball dropped and didn't make the dismount. Wait, but do I have to watch the whole thing? Because we don't know. Yeah, well, that's the reason why you died. You're not supposed to jump right away, but he had so much time left, dude. He had 56 seconds left on the clock, and he was already on the third part. It's like he pretty much had half the timer left. So Fireball made it here. And let's see Smoky. Okay, well. Well, we're not going to watch the ending. This is a little bit of a spoiler. Smokey, I think, made it here. Which is a spoiler. So he made it third. So that is the... That is the run for that. So first, second, third, fourth, fifth. So third. I'm just going to copy paste all of this here. So it's Fireball. Fireball. Go Tanks. And Pedro Man. And what is the farthest? Well, we're not sure yet. Oh. Really? I don't think we need this anymore. The name list stuff. We got everything in check. How many players we have and everything. You can get rid of the stage 5 times now. Just got the holder times. So Smokey made it to the zone 3. 1, 2, 3, third part. Fireball made it to zone 2. Last poll. First poll. Go Tanks made it to Zone 2. Maze. I don't know, dude. It was just a jump course. There's no like positions. Go Tanks made it to Zone 2. Corner jump. Corner jump. Target drop. And now stage 6. So we don't have to do that. So now it is stage 6. The stage 6 is going to be big spoilers, I would say. Not really. We don't have to do that, actually. Stage 6 is stage 6. Right, but we do have to watch where someone died, though. Unfortunately. Stage 6. Yeah, I wouldn't even track time. Well, we're not going to see it because I know where. um... And yeah. Now, do we really need to have one for stage 7, really? Because I don't think we do. Yeah, we're not going to watch the stage 7 failure. Yeah, we just don't need to watch it. I was going to say. Halfway. I think that's it when it comes to placeholder times. We are done. Do we have... Okay, so we did that part. We tallied up all player scores. Photoshop all main menu Spartans. Great numbers. Oh, we gotta clip everything. You don't even have to do that, actually. I mean, we kind of have to do that. I'm gonna split the video into 7 parts. I think now is the very tedious part that I gonna have to do, unfortunately. The very, 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 very tedious parts now. We're gonna have to Now we gotta do all of this, unfortunately, and then I could do the part that I want to do, and then I could do this stuff. And I think I'm done when, yeah, it's the big tedious part again. And once I got all the pieces, then I can start slicing and splicing everything together. Start creating the foundation. Oh yeah, we can do the fail boards for stage 1 and 2 now, actually. Just pretty awesome. That's what I could do for sure. The tedious parts of editing. I want to listen to something else. I'm probably going to do that. I'm probably going to hit the bed. Let's do the tedious part of stage 1. Which is all of this. I mean, so we could do it 2 ways. Which I'm not a fan of the first way. So the lazy route is to take a screenshot of this and use this. That's the lazy route. But I made all those graphics. I guess I could do that for the top 5 and then that's it. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. How can I showcase it in a way like that? I'm probably gonna have to just do that. Unreadable. Can you imagine if like font programs didn't exist? How much work it actually would be? Kind of crazy. And see, that is the, that's going to be the, the tedious part, because we are not going to know, what the files are. Do you see the tediousness of the problem? Or what? Halo fan. So, like, do I really want to do this for... Or I just want to do this for the top 5? You know what I'm saying? Because this is a lot of work. Although it will look great, the problem is we have to like label every single bit of information. Although half the work is being done for us, we still got to relay the overlays on top of the set file. If I just do this 5 times, it's not as tedious for each stage. I'll just have the top 5 times with a special graphic and everything else is fine. You know, I could have it like that. And I was thinking about doing that as well. It won't look as nice, but it can save me a lot of time and a lot of work, right? I'm probably going to use that route, if I'm being honest, instead of just doing this so many times, because then I have to do all the times. All the times. I mean, I can do it just all 30 times. But then I have to do it again for stage 2. Then I have to do it again for stage 3. And then I have to do it again for stage 4, stage 5... Stage 6 is not too bad, and stage 7, 6 and 7 is easy. Stage 5 is easy, stage 4 is easy. It's like stage 3, and then stage 4, and then stage 2, and stage 3, and stage 1. There's 32 fucking numbers I gotta do. And then it only holds 5. And I got to do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 32. But I kind of went all, I mean, I wrote everything down, which is fine. I'm tempted just to do a... I probably should have thought it through a little bit better. It becomes a little bit crazy after a while. Because I want to have something on my website for the top 5 times, and that would be perfect for me. I was probably just thinking about the website and not thinking about the video. Because last time it was just literally just written stuff on the screen. I don't know what I want to do. I feel like I do want to do, I could do it again. I could do it again, but then I have just to fit everything in one. So for the top 5, I could do it, but for the fit, maybe I could put more bars. And that's the failed one. This is not the leaderboard one that I'm thinking. Because I can only fit 5 people here. And for the website it looks great, but For the video, it's a little bit tedious to multiply this by like 5 times, maybe even 6. So I'm probably gonna have to redo this, unfortunately. Just the just for the video. I have one separate for the website, and I'll have one for the video. So I'm probably gonna have to splice it again. To fit more contestants into one little area. Okay, let's see what to do here. Let's try to do something that's going to cut down the amount of work that I need to do. Obviously, for the other thing, I'll definitely do that for the website. That's fine. Just for the tournament video. Just to cut down the amount of work. You could probably say this is a little bit more work, but I'm not sure actually. I'm actually not sure if this is more work or not. It's probably going to look a little sloppy, possibly. It's probably going to be too sloppy, and I'm probably not going to like it at all, but... Not actually sure. I want to see if I could notice it or not. This seems already more work than the other one. Are people gonna notice? A little bit, maybe. It kind of looks a little strange. Although we can alter it. It seems like it's like made out of metal or rusty metallic, covered in snow or something. Kind of has a cool effect, but at the same time, to be a readable file, I'm not sure. It kind of does look kind of cool with the background in the background. Right, if we was just like took a screenshot of this particular background it would look pretty cool. The way the effect it is on this background. You know? You just never know until you try what the outcome can be. So I have no idea, actually. I do want to take a screenshot of this one. Because I do like the background. So, I mean, and then we could, like, I mean, I probably should have, like, colored it and then do that. To make it a different type of color. I don't know. There's, like, too many different combinations you could do. No. Unglue. Maybe we should, the width, maybe we should do like 2000. And maybe this is too big. Maybe like 3000. Probably shrink the canvas size from the sides. Seems a little absurd, this part. The problem is this other part is not correct. There's gonna be like a red outline on the side. So then now you don't have that red outline anymore. Now what do I want to do with that? And then I can just multiply it multiple times. But now I don't know what the background's gonna look like. I can just only assume anything. Nope, that's not what I want to do. And then I'm just kind of annoyed at that part. I can cut that part out. Okay, so we have the leaderboard there now to make it readable. Would be pretty nice. You know what I'm saying? So you can actually make it readable now. Because I don't think nobody's going to know those little tiny nudges, especially when you Photoshop the whole thing onto the canvas. Looks pretty cool. Looks pretty dope. I saved like so much time already by doing this. Okay, so I probably want to do, obviously, since this is going to be stage 1, we can do this right off the bat. But problem is we probably want a border though, or something. So this, I don't really want this. I'm gonna undo. I'm gonna use this. That'll just happen. I'll leave it like that. I just didn't know how it was gonna turn out. Short form content. Leaderboard would be just initials. I'm fine with that. And then we could do... So what are we going to put? Well, we're going to put something. Oh yeah, well, also the fails too. Well, I mean, it's all going to be labeled. All going to be labeled now. This is for the video. So it saves a lot of time, and that's for the... So I'm probably going to scrap that if I'm being honest. That's for the website. I'm gonna borrow the template, put other things in there. Although I just have to Alright, so we got contestants and now time. Time result. How's that shade? I don't want the shade. That's... Time and result. It doesn't work like that anymore. That was just an idea. You know, I probably should have thought about the idea more when I started doing this. I'm gonna still keep the top 5 thing for the website, but for the video, I'll keep this. Everything's just all in one. Although, before I do that, maybe I want to illuminate certain positions. Well, you do have the stage scoreboards, so I'm guessing I could just grab this whenever I want. Oh, do I? I can just grab this and modify certain things and relay it. Time result. Do I like time and result? We can kind of blank it out. Add something else. I don't think I need all these folders now, because I'm not going to do all that bullshit. Oh yeah, I said I wanted to illuminate certain things. And second is second. I don't have to touch second. Yeah. Or second. First, second. I mean, I guess it's more silver, maybe. I think we'll save it like that. Now when it comes to the numbers, what are the numbers? I don't think I need all of these, but you know, I made them, so I guess save them maybe? I may need them in the future, possibly? The numbers. What are the numbers? This is only be reserved for the top 5. $7.98. So disrespect? No, disappoint. Nope. Well, it doesn't really matter if I say S1, because I'm going to delete these anyway. So it's not going to clutter. And so that's going to be top 5. A fireball made it in the top 5. Just trying, like, I'm just trying to make like a walk of fame type of deal. Yeah, that's definitely how you spell fire. So now I can focus on the top 5 for the website, which is different from the video. So we're going to scrap this. That's scrapped. It's the same thing as this. So this is for the website, totally different than the actual thing. And I think everything's done, so we just need to put the times down. So, free MMO and Halo Fan. And then we have Smokey and Disappoint and Fireball. And I gotta change the soundtrack because it's getting stale. So we have all of that, and then we can put the positions down and the nameplates, and obviously We know everyone cleared. Clear, 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 clear. Layers, gotta love this program sometimes. Okay, we already know this is gonna be stage 1. Yeah, what was I gonna put there? What belt is contestants? Second is Halo fan. Oh, this one's gonna be squished. And that's the stage 1 leaderboard for the website. Top 5. Now, although we probably have to for the clear rate, but problem is like I don't. Stage 1 is like stage 1 is so easy, everyone cleared, and reserving stuff for even for stage 2, it's probably a little bit better. I'm just thinking about the video. Stage 1, I have to format it so much more differently than the other stages because it has to be different. It's probably something to think about in the future, you know? In the future, maybe I should make stage 1 piss easy. Because then I have to deal with the work associated with it after. Now that's going to be like a lesson learned. Not to make the first stage really, really easy. Especially for like a tournament type of deal. Like if it's for a video game, it's fine. I can just script it and it will automatically do it on its own. Right? But for a Tournament, that's not the case, unfortunately. So this will be the top 5 leaderboard. I will go up on the website. Wait, should I delete that? I mean, it's too late now, but it's not too late, but... Clear. Because I don't want to put the time on the screen for stage 1. Or stage 2, because it's already there. You know? I'll think about it as I move along with the different scoreboards and stuff. I probably don't even need this, if I'm being honest. Boo. Boo. That is how much work I want to put into the tournament. So I gotta do the same thing for stage 2. And yeah. Change the color and it will be good as new. I think it's going to be my last edit for stage 2, and I think I'm done. Quite a lot of work today. Ranted for the first half an hour of the stream about how crappy games are and they don't take the time to do anything nowadays. I wouldn't be doing this if the first one didn't turn out so well. No one's gonna zoom in to see the fine print anyway. Thing. Gonna keep it up just for the leaderboard. The second one for the website. We're probably going to do the again, we are going to touch up on the stage 2 overview, stage 3 overview, and the stage 5 overview once the other Photoshop elements are done, so I can just handcraft everything, make it take ultra longer. And then this one right here, that, so because I want it straight up now. Rotate them. Oh, do we? Why did we need that for again? Actually, not sure, actually. Not sure why I needed that for. Maybe I needed it for something. Unfortunately, I will not be recording the commentary on stream. Just the edits, and that's it. We'll have that. Yes, we do. I wanted to replace him. So I'm going to have to try to do a type of... I don't have to keep doing this over and over again. Call the cell. Now, do I really need the banner to be a specific? All this, so that's for next time. Can I find it now? That song is from a video that's like literally so long ago on YouTube. It's probably like a 20-year-old video. Matter because it's black and white. Customize the template now. I don't know. A hard time loading. You know what? Not gonna be identical ones. I mean, it doesn't really have to be identical because this one you can totally tell that I did this and I put the banner over top of this. I'm just gonna add still to the template. I don't think I need this anymore. Going to get rid. Where's the color? You can probably like color code it to stage 2, possibly. A little bit. This doesn't really look. I want to make it like a little more yellow. You can just take that little crappy Photoshop fucking notepad thing and just transform the whole thing. And now it doesn't even look like it was made in that crappy paint Photoshop garbage, you know? It just kind of like enhanced it. That's a time saver right there. And I think we're going to color code each of the letterings for each stage. Right, I'm going to keep the template the same, the background and everything. Kind of like a tint silver. And just do that, and that's it. Even though it kind of looks weird because the original one was like you had blue things. It was different. What was what I did for the other one? Bolt. This one looks kind of off, even though the Jones. I think we're done with the stage leaderboard. That. It's the new stage 2 leaderboard. I'm gonna scale it in the video and just animate it like that at the end or something. Probably just like zoom it in and zoom it out after the animation's done or something so I can get the full overview or whatever. I don't even know. I probably just want to put this on my website if I'm being honest, you know? Top 5 stuff seems cool and everything, but shows everybody. And then I can even just take a screenshot of this for the clear runs. Right, and just border it and everything like that. So it's super simple, you know? We're good. Alright, we're super good on that one. We're done with that. No, I don't even know if I want to do the top 5 stuff. I may actually scrap. I may scrap this. I may scrap this. I'm actually not sure, to be honest. I am pretty tired. So I think I already got a template for everything. This kind of like makes a little bit. You can scrap that. Don't have to do that anymore. Gotta do that. Or we gotta look at the. Structure then. And obviously everyone cleared on the top. 5. Two. That. player. That's it. And then we gotta do the times and that stuff. Only the top 5. We're good. This is not going to be anything associated with the tournament whatsoever. Maybe I'll drop it into the tournament as well. Just showcase the top 5. Showcase everybody and then showcase the top 5. Boom, bingo, done. Well, just show everything. What do I do is I have to get the nameplates. Primo and Fireball. Gotta run. Soul Reaper and Smokey. All right, and then we just do the times, and that's it. Okay, so 23.4. Um, hmm. 19. Seventeen. $16. I think that's it for now. Quite a lot today. Did quite a lot today. All the nameplates. Got all the Spartans. Started putting the leaderboards together. Got the intros. Verified some of the runs. Started working on the leaderboards. Tallied up all the player scores. All of it. And created new additions to video. Although I still have to edit this a bit more. And that's for the lovely website part of it. Not forgotten. And then I have to make the end screen credits, of course, but I don't even have to do that because everything's already done. Everything's already done. So I'll obviously show this after the main leaderboard and the animation, whatever. And then I'll add this. That's going to be it for today. The template's already made, so just have to do stage 3, stage 4, stage 5, stage 6, stage 7. And then the same thing with the website leaderboards, the top 5, which is also going to be in the video as well. That's going to be pretty cool. So all the placeholders are done. All the annoying parts, I think, are pretty much not really done yet. The annoying part obviously has to be the, possibly maybe the runs, the finishing of the runs. But I can just copy from here. We'll see how it goes as the video starts constructing. I think the next tedious part has to be this photoshopping all the beautiful Spartans and their beautiful styles of armor. Like a fashion show, and then putting it all together and stuff. That's going to be kind of the fun part, really. I actually like doing that. And then obviously I got to edit the It's a rough sketch right now, but I'm going to replace it with something to make it look nice once I have done the other things. I may actually take... I feel like... It was obviously a sloppy job because I didn't think I was going to put it in the video, but... I'll figure something out. I'll probably put some like circle graphics with the Spartan's face, maybe something around those lines, and I'll just do that as well, and I'll like overlay them across the letters and stuff. Maybe when I do the graphics for that. So probably put something like Spartans in there. And maybe put like an initial somewhere here. Maybe like an H or something. Or probably even, yeah, just an initial. Like Hunter H. Or Soul S. Or whatever. And put the guy's name and... Here, 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 here. Here, 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 here. And then that's it. But then, that's what I was thinking about doing. Write that down on my checklist now. Gonna be it for my tournament. One's been paid out. Left. And have a panel here. Don't have a panel. End of screen. Well, now I do. Now I do.